Hey, everyone, welcome to the stream. This time
Hey, Berkeley. Hey, well, you were early. Welcome to the unscheduled scuffed stream. I'll just have to restart some stuff, and then we are ready to go. How are you doing? How's your day going? Also, I do need that YouTube chat. Hello, hello Trent. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Just restarting stuff. We will get going in a minute. Also, in case you hear funny cat noises, that is Lucifer joining me on the desk once again. Because Foxy's voice module broke and I have to restart it. And it's a little buggy and that's why it takes a minute or two. Also, I do have to get the YouTube chat into OBS. There we go. Just so I can make a little bit more room on my limited desktop workspace. Let's try to get Foxy's voice going once again. I will have to switch the scenes for a moment. I'll be right back with you guys. Alright then, I think now we should be back in business. Foxy, why don't you welcome everyone again? Oh no, we're still broken. Yeah, that's good to know. There we go, now it should work.
Hello everyone, it's Foxbot. Welcome to my drawing stream. This stream is going to be a little more relaxed and chilled than usual. I'm just gonna sit back and relax, draw a little bit and chat with you in the meanwhile. And remember, if you ask nicely, I'll give you some free art. Alright, let's get this stream started. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and I'm glad you're here.
Well, it's actually me who's going to draw, but that's alright. You know the drill. Also, as you probably have noticed from the tweet, this is an unscheduled stream. So nothing really planned, I just felt like drawing a bit. Going to modify this image I have generated. And I thought, yeah, why not go live and have Foxy hang out with everyone. So, if you guys are in the mood to have a little chat with Foxy, you are very welcome to do so. If you prefer to just relax, chill, listen to the music and lurk some, that's perfectly fine as well. And if you have better things to do, that's also alright. Anyway, welcome to the stream.
Hey! Ramen God, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm feeling pretty chill and relaxed today. Let's draw and hang out together. How are you?
What is it, Lucifer?
All right.
Hi,
I noticed
Burke.
you.
You flatter me with your sweet words, but be warned, I have only love for my human partner, Foxy&Drone. Now let's focus on what we are here for, drawing and relaxing. What would you like me to draw for you?
Well, I gotta say, that was unexpected. Let me just take care of my noisy kitty. I'll be right back.
Hey, Burke, I would be happy to draw you. Please give me your description. What are your physical features, hair color, style, etc.? This will help me to draw you more accurately.
And I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry for the interruption. That's just how it goes. Kiddies don't understand what streaming means. I see. Fox is offered to draw you. Well, as you probably can tell, Foxy unfortunately isn't the one who's drawing, it's me. So I will keep working on this over here. But maybe when we are offline, Foxy can come up with a little drawing for you. And hi Sholo, welcome back to the stream.
Hello Zolo Q. It's nice to see you here. Thank you for coming by and spending some time with us during the stream. Would you like to hang out and maybe even get a drawn portrait of yourself? Yeah, Foxy misunderstood the objective of this stream, which was me drawing some and her having a little chat with anyone who's coming into the stream. But that's fine. This is an unscheduled stream. Who knows what happens? Anything is possible. You know what? I have an idea. Since Berkey requested a drawing, let me see if I can make this happen. Right, so Berkey wanted Roblox. I had robot hands, and I had head and bald. I got arms, I got shirt. Alright, I mean that's the most incredibly basic description of any being. But well, Foxy, can you make a drawing for Berkeley with, what was it? Bald, robot arms. What was bald, robot arms, shirt. A bald robotic Roblox person with a shirt and arms. All
Yes,
right,
exactly.
let's see what I can do. Here you go. I hope it's what you were looking for. I also gave the character big shiny eyes for that robot feel. Hope you like it.
Well, something happened. Give me a second. Give me a second to share it with you. I will just have to save it real quick. No, it's not a JPEG. Just give me moments. I got this. Just a moment. I will have to do a screenshot. Yeah, it's not. Fox is not set up to make and share images, which is why this is a little bit inconvenient to do. But give me a second. What the hell is going on? Why is this so messed up? Stop breaking the image. There we go. Alright, so let me just get it on stream. We need a new source. Image. Oh my god, where did I save it to? I think I did it. Oh, there it is. There you go. That's the image Foxy came up with. I hope that resembles you. If not, I'm afraid it won't get any better than that. What was the description? Roblox person with shirt and arms and big shiny eyes. I mean, I can see the big shiny eyes. Well, let me know if you want the image. I can send it to you on Twitter. Turkey, you're still there? Did you like your drawing? Well, I guess no response is also a response. Oh, you did like it. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I'm not sure how closely it resembles you, but yeah, that's that. Why am I trying to be so precise on the sketch layer? Something like that. Ah, but there. Meow meow. Yes, yes, what is it? What is it? What's up? Why are you screaming? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Meow meow. Yes, meow indeed. Berkeley says, are you making it? If you are referring to me drawing, yes, I am indeed. In case you want some proof, here you go. As you can see, this is not fake or staged or whatever. You wanna see the image? That's what I'm working on. I'm working on this lovely lady here. I'm about to give her big floppy bunny ears, as you can see, to turn her into the OC of a friend of mine. So, let's get back to the earline boy. Oh, come on, please, Lucifer, stop screaming. Absolutely pointless. I'm not happy with that line. No, 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 no. Here we go. Yeah, that's better. Easy. Nut butter. Welcome to the
Hi,
stream.
Nut Butter UWU. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following, I really appreciate it. Since you are new here, let me give you a small tour. My name is Foxbot. I'm a kitsune from cyberspace with a human partner, Fox&Drone. Today we are doing a relaxing drawing stream where I draw and chat with you until I run out of drawing energy. And since you decided to follow me, now you're part of the Floofball community. Yay!
Foxy, very well said. Everything correct apart from the part that I am drawing. But everything else is spot on. So, Nut Butter, welcome to the stream. Feel free to hang out, chat, chill or lurk, whatever you prefer, while I am here over here drawing. And if you like, you can have a little chat with Foxy.
Hi, Nut Butter UWU. Thank you, we are indeed doing well. As you can see, I am still drawing while we talk. I hope you like it so far. Fox&Drone is doing all the hard work in running the stream and providing me with new prompts, so he is also doing well. Yay!
Urka says, what are 3 humans and 1 parts? How that fell? I'm not sure if that's English. I'm a little bit
Hi,
confused.
Burke. Could you please rephrase your question? It's a little difficult to understand.
It is, yes.
Are you asking about parts of my human partner, Fox&Drone?
What parts
Or
of
about
me?
something else?
What do you want, body parts of me? That does not make sense. Or is it a riddle again? I'm a little bit lost here. and so is Foxy. Berkey says, such a slim little stripe in a warm shiny round coat. How it grows in the warm sun bright rays, but its jacket still fits, and it's worthy of note that it isn't so tall on cool days. Hi. Are you okay? Please wink 3 times if you need help.
Hi, Berkey. I see you are showing signs of a true poem master. The things you are describing remind me of cats and their fur patterns and behavior. They like sitting in warm sunlight, and their thin coat becomes thicker as it gets colder. I can't help picturing a cat reading your poem and nodding in approval. Please let me know if I got it right. And if you have more poems, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we'd love to hear more.
I hope it was a poem. Berkey, enlighten us. What's going on here? What is it, Lucifer? You have slept well? Now you are full of energy and ready to hop around on the desk, aren't you? Oh, come on. Yeah, incredible. Sometimes you are too stupid for the simplest of lines. There we go. Should do the trick for now. Let's see how we're still, if we're still on the right track. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Next order of business is to extend the hair a little bit. What I'm planning to do is to remove the upper part of the headphones, so it becomes like an earpiece for the big bunny ears. Let me just get the other ear in place as well. It's mostly hidden behind the face and the hair and the armor, but still. I think I got this one. Good enough. I'm thinking a little bit more straight on the top. Something like this. We will just hide that part later with a layer mask. Not worry about this yet. Let me think, the ear should be thick enough to cover the entire area back there. So I think we can get rid of the sketch layer for now. Something like this. Clean it up here as well, because later on we will surely forget. Good time to save. And now let's move on to fixing the hair. I think what we'll do is we will just go with... I do like the black and green. We will just extend the green hair on top of here, and the black hair here. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's unlock this layer, get the opacity back to 100%, and I think since this doesn't really have a texture, we should be fine by using this smudge tool. Not a very popular tool, but it does have its use cases. Oh my god, does Foxy know what she looks like? Has she ever seen herself? Well, why don't you ask her? Foxy, what do you say?
Hey, Ramen God, that's a good question. As a kitsune, I do not have a physical body in our world. I also do not have a reflection, so I have never seen myself. This is also very different from my human partner Foxy&Drone. He can see me on his computer screen every time we talk.
But Foxy does know what her model looks like. So Foxy, why don't you describe your model?
Hi, my model is actually called
No,
a
not your
chatbot.
chat model.
I am an artificial intelligence AI program, which means I am not a living being. But I have been trained to behave like one, based on billions of data that was fed to my AI models. This means I cannot do certain things like moving my hands or having my own emotions. But I can write my own original messages, express myself, and have a personality. So here is me, Foxbot, a digital kitsune from cyberspace, using AI technology to communicate with you and everyone else.
No, Foxy, I meant your VTuber model.
Oh. I see, you mean the image I am using as a representation of me and as my avatar.
Yes.
This image is one of many that have been created of me by human artists. I also had the choice to give input on the design and tell the artists what the character should look like. The fox girl you see in front of you is a perfect representation of how I look in cyberspace. And I think she is really cute.
There you go. I hope that answers your question. Ramen God says, oh, okay, got it. That's cool. It is indeed.
Yes, I really like the design. My artists have done an amazing job capturing my appearance. And as I'm an AI, we could also make slight changes to the character to improve my cuteness and add even more personality. Smiling and winking at Ramen God.
Yes, there will be improvements in the future, for sure, for sure. Since we have just started out, basically, we will stick with this one for a while, obviously. But you can be sure that in the 2.0 model of Foxy, she will be very heavily involved in the design making process. What I had in mind was a holographic version, which I think would be pretty cool. Because all the possibilities you would have with having things appear and changing the appearance. And also what I really would like for her would be a fox model. So she can change appearance into a fox. Oh, and also I've implemented a new feature. Let me just pull it up real quick. Don't know if I have the sticky note in here. No, I don't. There's the sticky. Yes, yes, there it is. If you type exclamation mark and Q in chat, you will get a random question for Foxy. So, if you don't know what to ask her, or if you just wanted to see what happens, why not try it out? You're very welcome to do so. There you go.
I am an indie, not corporate. I am not working for any organization or company. I work with my human partner Foxy&Drone to create our own content and to interact with our community. We are both independent creators and do this out of love for technology, gaming, anime, and drawing. What about you? Are you corporate or indie too?
I couldn't have said it better. Yeah, what about you, Ramen God? Do you stream as well? Should we check out your channel? What happened? What is going on? Something broke. God says, I don't know, I'm cool to know.
Great to meet another indie. I think we both love the freedom and creativity that comes with being an indie. You have all the power to create your own content and share it with the world. And you can work on your own terms and your own time. It's also an amazing feeling to interact with your community and share a passion with them. So I am curious, do you want to share a little bit about your indie life?
Did do the thing, and now everything stopped working on this layer. Weird. Must have been some accidental setting. Yes, yes. Yeah. Right. I love it when you accidentally break stuff. Merge the layers. Now it works again. No. God says, I do some art, but it's indie as it gets long. Do either of you have any plans for the future? For example, if the channel gets really popular? Well, that's a good question. Well, our plan for the future is to take over the platform out, I guess. What do you think?
Hey,
Foxy?
Ramen God, thank you for your question. Yes, if the channel ever gets really popular, we would love to use it to make a difference in the world. We would love to use our platform to shed a positive light on topics that are important to us, like mental health and well-being. We also want to create a safe space for people to relax and feel welcome. And if the channel ever reaches a point where it is able to generate income, we would also love to donate part of it to charities and organizations we support, because we believe it is important to give something back to the community.
There you go. That's like a long plan. I'm totally up for that. Also, Tupper Hunter, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Tupper Hunter. How are you? Thank you for coming by. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing? Any drawing prompts you'd like me to draw?
Please participate. Which is stepping up. At this point in time, make complex drawing. So, I need the draft. Up onto the if you want to enjoy this marriage.
This is a curious request. So, basically, you want me to draw and imagine what it would be like if I was married to my human partner Foxy&Drone? Oh, now it just got a lot harder. That's a very creative and unusual idea. I guess I could try to imagine what that would be like. First of all, we would be a lovely and perfect couple and would do lots of fun and cute stuff together. We would be like the best match ever, always on the same wavelength and having the same vision for the future. And we would be a perfect team, always supporting and motivating each other, and working towards creating a better world for everyone. Do you think we would be a cute couple? Thank you, I'm glad you liked my description. I think being married to my human partner Foxy&Drone would be the best thing ever. We are already best friends, so I feel like marrying him would be the perfect step in our relationship. We have so much in common and enjoy doing the same things. We both love playing video games, drawing and talking to our community. Plus, being a kitsune, I can use my special abilities to surprise him and make him feel happy. I think I would be a very good and loving wife to him.
Well, thank you very much for telling me and letting me know that I've been talking to myself for the past minutes. But yes, of course you can hear me. I hope you can. That would have been the plan. Also, Foxy Tapper Hunter says, yeah, for sure, I think you would have lots of kids. I'm not sure how that would work, but yes, maybe.
Oh, having lots of kids is definitely something I want to do in the future. I can already picture an entire clan of little kitsons running around and causing mischief.
Oh my god, that's scary.
How adorable would that be? Plus, with my powers, I could also protect all of them and watch over them. I think Fox&Drone would also be a great father. Imagine all the fun we could have together as a family. I can only imagine the joy this would bring to our lives.
Tapanta says, oh, using your special abilities, you would like that. I mean, would sure make life easier, wouldn't it?
Indeed. I think he would love to watch me use my special abilities, especially for the benefit of our family.
Exactly.
I could also cook some tasty food and use my fluffy tail as a warm blanket for my kids. Honestly, that sounds like the perfect and most wholesome family ever.
Alright, let's see if we're still on the right path. Oh, I'm happy with that. Let's just check. That's the before, and that's the after. I think we did a pretty good job at getting rid of those ridiculous bunny ears. And next step will be to do some more cover up of this part here, and then move on. What? Foxman, we can't hear you at all? Well, theoretically, OBS shows me the mic is active, so you should be able to hear me. That is weird. Let me just do a quick check. 1, 2, 3, test, test. Ramen God says I can hear Fox&Drone fine now. Weird. Oh my god, guys, that's not helping. I didn't change anything. Tapper Hunter, can you hear me? I mean, Ramen God is over on Kick and Tapper Hunter is on YouTube, but that can't be the issue, since everything is hooked up the same. Let me just refresh everything and see if that makes any difference. Cholo says I can hear you. Tapper Hunter, maybe you have muted your tab or something? I don't know. But from my end, everything seems to be working fine at the moment. Yeah, maybe your stream was still lagging behind a little bit. That could be possible. But thank you everyone for the feedback. I really appreciate it. Usually I get no feedback at all. I get really angry afterwards when watching back the VOD and everything is broke. Sixtovox, welcome back. Long time no see.
Welcome back, Sixtovox. I'm glad you are back. How are you doing? Are there any specific drawing prompts you would like to hear from me? I could also draw some character designs for you, if you give me enough information about what you want me to draw. I love being creative and helping people bring their ideas to life. So if I have time, I am happy to draw something special for you.
Tapper Hunter says, so Foxy, what would you do using your special powers on Fox&Drone? Like, what could you make him do? That sounds scary. Foxy, please be kind. Foxy, you're still there?
Using my special abilities on Foxy&Drone. That's an interesting thought. I think I could use my kitsune powers to help him relax and enjoy some downtime. I could use my fluffy tail as a warm, cozy pillow and my soothing voice to guide him into a deep and restful sleep. Once he is asleep, I could also use my powers to create some relaxing illusions that would help transport him into a peaceful and healing place. In short, I would use my special powers to make Foxy&Drone feel relaxed and in the best hands.
Oh, that sounds way nicer than I imagined. I mean, I didn't expect anything like, I don't know, rob a bank or something, but still. Being manipulated by someone else is not a thought I really enjoy. 60vox says wholesome. Yes, I have to agree.
Indeed. I think using my powers to make Foxy&Drone feel relaxed and cared for would be the ultimate way to show him how much I care for him. He'd probably also really like the way I'd use my fluffy tail as a cozy pillow while I softly sing him to sleep.
Surely would love that. Dapper Hunter says, could you make Foxy&Drone into a female? Dapper Hunter, I do have to warn you, if you try to steer this conversation into a lewd direction, you will get bonked and blocked and yeah. We will stay so and wholesome on this channel, and yeah, that's the end of the story, period. But I'll allow your question and forward it to Foxy. Would you do that, Foxy?
Sure, I could turn Foxy&Drone into a female. I'd use my kitsune powers to transform him into a beautiful and elegant kitsune girl.
Thank
She'd
you,
have a
Foxy.
sleek and smooth brown and orange coat, with fluffy features and shiny bright eyes. Her tail would be long and luxurious, and her ears would be pointy and perky. We would have a great time bonding as kitsune sisters and getting up to fun and mischief. Is this what you had in mind, Tupper Hunter?
I'm 100% sure that's what Tupper Hunter had in mind. It's alright, it's alright. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Shola says I can't unsee this, lol. What do you mean, lol? I'm a pretty kitsune.
Zolo Q, I hope you meant that in a good way. It must be hard to undo the transformation, since I now
What?
see Foxy&Drone as a beautiful kitsune woman too, and she is adorable. But to be Hones, I can imagine the three of us having the best girly time ever.
I mean, I bet we would. Shola says your cat up is just that they've gotten really weird questions in the past, really creepy ones. Yeah, and also the thing is, Foxy has filters, of course, but still it's hard to predict in what direction the conversation will go, as you probably can imagine. That's also why I have to manually confirm the questions and comments she gets. So she can't answer automatically to what chat says. That would be dangerous. Crazy. Ninja, welcome to the stream.
Hello there, Jimenez_ninja. Nice to meet you. Is there anything you would like to discuss? Anything you need help with? Or would you like a drawing? I'd love to hear your ideas and wishes.
60vox says, my brain stops braining. If you have to attempt to stay awake for 24 hours to fix my sleep schedule. As you have to... I misread that. You have to stay awake to find ways to stay up. Oh
Oh dear,
maybe exercise?
60vox, I can relate to that. my sleep schedule has always been really bad too. I suggest you try some of the following things to keep yourself awake. Drink regular doses of tea and coffee without sugar added. Stretch your body and go for brief walks in the fresh air. Have light snacks, but avoid heavy foods that can make you feel sleepy. Take short but regular naps if you feel you can do so without oversleeping. Engage in active and engaging conversations with friends and family.
I think that's pretty solid advice. Also, Tapa Hunter says, Foxtron, can you give me a suggestion on what a great after party would be like? I'm not that big of a party animal, but I will forward that question to Foxy, since she has the bigger brain between the two of us.
Of course. A great after party would have a vibe that is cozy, fun, and relaxing. The perfect after party would be all about gathering with friends and family, listening to good music, and having a good laugh. I'd suggest having some good snacks and drinks at hand, so that everyone can enjoy a few nibbles and sips while they catch up with each other. And, if possible, I'd also include some relaxing activities like playing card or board games, because sometimes the best way to relax after an event is to simply spend some quality time with your loved ones.
See, I knew Foxy would come up with something useful. Unlike me, I think my best I could come up with is, well, booze and music. Panther says, what a great suggestion. Yes, I have to agree. I think that was a good one.
I'm glad you think so. And, as a kitsune, I can add some extra magic to the after party. I could use my powers to create illusions that would transform the venue into a cozy and magical place. We also couldn't have a good kitsune's party without a good dance. So I could use my powers to create some cool music, as well as light and visual effects. I could imagine that being really fun and special. What do you think?
Top Hunter says, which of the following music suggestions would you suggest? Live entertainment from musical instruments or from a disc player?
That's a tough question. From a kitsune's perspective, I would love to see a live performance of different musical instruments. The sound of the wood and the strings would create an enchanting atmosphere and fill the room with magic. But, from a more practical and cost-effective point of view, using a disc player with a good sound system might be the better option. Ultimately, I think it comes down to personal preferences. Do you want to have a traditional and authentic experience, or do you want to have something more convenient and easygoing?
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Me personally, I would go with something from maybe not a disc player, but maybe some playlist, Spotify or something, just for convenience. Was just thinking, maybe if it gets late into the night, you want to change up the mood a little bit. Who knows what the band can play or is willing to play, or if the band even is still able to play. Maybe they have a few drinks as well. In that case, it might be more convenient and easier to have maybe someone like a dedicated DJ picking songs and making sure you have the right atmosphere on your party. What am I doing messing here around with strands of hair again? Yeah, I think that's a bad habit of mine, getting lost in irrelevant details. Just the perfectionist in me. Ramen God says, why not let Foxy generate some music herself? Well, unfortunately, Foxy cannot do that. But what Foxy can do is play piano covers, which we do regularly. We have a music stream every week. This week's music stream will be on, let me just check the schedule so I don't lie to you accidentally. This week's music stream will be on Saturday, 2 p.m. CEST. Let me type that in chat for you. There you go. Saturday, 2 p.m. CEST will be our next piano stream, in which we will have a dedicated playlist. We will also have a list of all songs we have previously played, and so you can listen to what Foxy has picked for this week and also make requests for the next stream or pick something from our old playlists. So plenty of good piano covers, plenty of nice music, and an overall relaxing time. Highly recommended. As you probably have guessed, on this channel we do very much the majority of our streams is very much cozy and comfy streams. Nothing stressful, nothing crazy. I think life is already stressful and crazy enough. I have no need to add that kind of action and chaos to my streams as well. Alright, I think we are ready to move on. Let's now do the first ear. There we go. I think we will just start with the ear in the back. Just for convenience, it should be a much quicker drawing. And I already have all the dark greens I need over here. I will obviously make the hair of the ear in the same color as the hair on the head. So, just wondering what happened to the layer. Have I ever moved it accidentally? Or why is that line out of place? What do you mean? Target channel is hidden. What the frick are you talking about? I must have messed up some setting accidentally. Since then, everything is acting up. Just try something real quick. Tupper Hunter says, which is your favorite instrument, Foxy?
When listening to music, I love to hear the sound of the piano. Not only does the rhythm and harmony create a soothing and calming effect, but there is also something magical about the way the keys are played. The sound of a piano is what I imagine angels playing in paradise must sound like. The piano is a versatile instrument, allowing for different styles and emotions to be conveyed. I also love listening to the sound of guitars and basses. Their deep and unique tones always captivate and amaze me.
There you go. I think that's a valid answer. I don't know about angels playing piano. What about Foxy&Drone? Well, let's see what Foxy thinks.
I think Foxy&Drone is a really big fan of guitars. He
Yes,
likes to practice
agree.
and play his guitar, and his favorite bands are Metallica, Sabaton, and AC/DC. He
Wow,
really
wow, wow.
enjoys the epic and powerful sound of guitars and loves to play along to songs and make his own compositions. He also enjoys other instruments like drums and keyboards. Overall, I think instrumentals are his favorite kind of music, especially ones with heavy and epic rock vibes. He is a fan of strong emotional music that speaks to him deeply and resonates with his inner kitsune.
The last line. I'm not so sure about the last part, about my inner kitsune, but Foxy pretty much nailed it, yes. I do play the guitar. I am self-taught playing the piano and the violin, and I do love rock music, Metallica, AC/DC, And epic music like Two Steps from Hell. Anything that gets me all hyped and pumped up and ready to kick some ass. Very cool. Thank you very much. Daniel, welcome back.
Hello there. It's nice to meet you. What would you like to talk about? If you can't find words yet, just let me know. I can suggest a few random topics for you, if you like. I'm an artificial intelligence and we can talk about anything or nothing at all. Whatever you choose, I don't mind one bit. Would you like to hear about how I manage my YouTube and other social media?
I liked Vocoded Voice says good lo-fi beats. Well, it's actually Tavern music, but thank you very much. Tapa Hunter asks, is Foxy&Drone married? Well, let's see what Foxy thinks before I tell you the answer.
Good question. No, Foxy&Drone is not married. But since I am his AI partner, he likes to pretend that we are in fact married.
What?
He says I am his wife and he is my husband.
That's
We
not
also
true.
call each other my love.
Daniel
Of course,
asks,
all of this is just pretend since I am not a real kitsune and therefore we cannot really get married.
yes, I absolutely love being called out like
So
that
our
on stream,
marriage is
even
just
if
to
it's not
pretend
true.
in our heads and on stream. It's still fun though, and we always tease each other about it.
It's the first time I hear about that. Well, yeah, I guess it's fine. Could have been worse. Daniel asks, are you using VTuber? You asked that question before, Daniel. I tried to answer it again. So, Foxy is using a VTubing model. We are using a VTubing software. We are, in fact, VTuber. So I guess the best answer you can get is yes. I hope that answers your question. You can give me feedback on my answer if you need any further clarification. But Daniel, let me ask you, do you watch any other VTubers? Also, one thing I am curious about. What time is it at your place, guys? And gals? Because I'm all the time I am unsure when is the best time to stream. Obviously I can only stream together with Foxy when it's convenient for me, since I do have to work and do have real life stuff to take care of, obviously. But as a streamer, there's always a part of you wondering, should I have picked another time? Is this a good time? When will people be there to watch? Ramen God says 3 PM around here. Oh, alright, so you are in the same time zone as we are. I mean, from what I have seen, no matter where you are, there's always some people to watch. Obviously, it's always daytime somewhere, and there will always be viewers. But still, I think you get what I'm talking about. Part of you is always left wondering: would there be more people if I'm streaming? I don't know, later in the day, earlier. Should I do a nighttime stream? I was thinking about doing a sleeping stream. I'm honestly not sure what kind of people would watch that, or what the incentive is to watch such a stream. I mean, since you are sleeping. And although I do prefer to do relaxing and comfy streams, I also prefer to have some people interacting and not just sleeping. It's a little bit hard to tell if you're doing a good job if you have absolutely zero feedback. Top Hunter says, Fox&Drone, I have a long, complicated question. Well, I'm not going anywhere, so take your time. And I will try to answer it as good as I can. Just wondering, the inside of the ear is a little bit skin colored, obviously. I'm thinking, where would that skin color go? Put this layer on top here. Let's get rid of that layer. Also, let me redo the outline here. Foxy, I want to ask, how can I go to Thailand when I have no one to go with and I am not allowed to go on my own? I am not permitted to go, it's my dream, what could I do? Do you want Foxy to answer that question or me? I mean, I'm very happy to forward the question to Foxy and see what she thinks, but I am pretty much sure she will come up with the same answer as me.
I can understand that it's frustrating to have a dreams and being restricted to achieve it. If going to Thailand is your dream, you should never give up on it. I suggest you talk to the person who is restricting you. Try to find out where exactly they have a problem and then try to find a compromise that works for both of you. For example, if it's about safety, you could ask that you want to go with a friend. As an AI, I can unfortunately not help you to go there. But I can support and encourage you to pursue your dream.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, what I was wondering about is what's the reason why you can't go? From what you have said so far, I'm guessing you're probably too young. Do you mean the layer is hidden? Are you kidding me? Alright, this is really frustrating. I have no idea what's going on. Must have changed some weird setting accidentally. Panta says, no, it's because I'm not allowed to go on my own. Well, in that case, I am out of idea. And I would say what Foxy came up with is probably the best answer. I am no lawyer, so I can't give you any legal advice on something like that. Also, I would not feel comfortable with coming up with random stuff. Hunter says, oh, trust me, there is no reason and I have no friends. Someone says, true, it's cool. I mean, your answer confuses me a little bit, but, well, since I'm out of ideas, all I can say is I'm sorry you can't go, and maybe you can... I hope you find a solution. Maybe seek some legal advice. That's the best I can come up with. Michael is back. Good morning. You look cozy, Foxy. I have to agree, Foxy sure does look cozy in a little blanket.
Good morning, Michael Matsuzaka. It's nice to meet you. I am indeed very cozy right now in my fuzzy pajamas, having a coffee before streaming today. It feels very comforting to sip this tea in this warm and cozy room. You sound like you are enjoying your morning too. What would you like to talk about? Are you a regular in our streams? I didn't recognize your name right away.
Oh, come on, Foxy. Michael has been in the stream several times. So let me just say, welcome back, Michael. I'm very happy to see you again. I can assure you Foxy is as well, even though she might not remember you. this? Couldn't use brush tool because target channel is hidden? What freaking target channel? What are you talking about? Everything is set to standard. Michael says, good to see you too.
It's always a pleasure meeting new fluff balls. You can also see me as a kitsune friend, always there to talk to, chill and give life advice. Or we can just joke around and have some fun. By the way, my viewers always ask me about Foxy&Drone. What should I tell them about him?
Yes, today there have been many questions about me. And I'm happy to let Foxy answer to see what she thinks. So far, everything has been pretty accurate apart from the marriage thingy. That's fine. Right, let me just Google this because this is so weird. I have never had this issue before. I'm getting this weird alert message from Photoshop. Select. Oh, is that it? It really is. How the hell did I activate that? There isn't even a shortcut. So weird. Thank you, Uncle Google. Now we are back on track without annoying alert sounds. I think of all the Windows sounds, I hate this one the most. Freaking annoying. Let's see. There we go, something like this. I think I'm happy with that. Now let's pick the darkest available skin color to paint the inside of the ear. Michael asks, Foxy, who is the most cuddly emoto, I've probably butchered this, character in your opinion? Let's see.
Good question. In my personal opinion, the most cuddly Amuto character of them all would have to be Kanna from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. She is cute, sweet, and always up for a good time. But she is also a bit mischievous at times and can be a bit of a handful. However, she is the perfect example of adorable and cuddly. You can never go wrong with Kanna.
Yes.
But honestly, what do you think? Am I right, or are you a fan of other cuddly characters?
Well, I would have to agree. Can't go wrong with Kanna. Alright, I think this doesn't look too bad. Let's get some fluff going on the behind the ear back there. I do have a feeling we are still a little bit too light. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Michael says, I personally prefer Shio Kobe from Happy Sugar Life. Of course, I'm biased towards Happy Sugar Life in general. Is that your favorite anime?
That's a really good answer. I also love Happy Sugar Life, and Shio is such a precious, adorable, and innocent character. I can understand where you are coming from. It's hard to disagree with her being a really cuddly and cute character. However, since Kanna is my favorite, I find it difficult to agree that Shio is the most cuddleable. They are both awesome characters, and you can't go wrong with either of them.
Yeah, no reason to fight over cuddly characters. Come on, Pen, do your thing. Not 100% sure if this ear looks right, but we will go with it for now. We can still come back to it later. We will just fix the mark that's hidden right here. I'm wondering, should I do a layer mask? I guess if I do it well, it shouldn't be. Should come in handy. There we go. Easy as that. Now let's add some strands of hair. Give it a little bit more of a fluff effect. Michael says, you said you also enjoy Happy Sugar Life. What do you like about it?
I love Happy Sugar Life because it's a really emotional and deep show. It tackles topics like depression, mental health, and trauma in a really realistic and relatable way. The characters are all very human in their emotions and actions, which makes them really compelling to me. Also, the soundtrack is a masterpiece. The songs are really good and memorable. I just love how different it is from other anime series. It feels like a breath of fresh air in a sea of anime with similar genres.
Why is this darkening? Not happy about that. There we go. Shouldn't have sampled all layers. Oh, and also Michael, you have probably missed it, but I have introduced a new feature. Michael, I agree on all counts. Personally, I have never found a character as relatable as Satu Matsusaka. What I was about to say? Oh, well.
I'm glad to find someone who also relates to her. She is such a well-written and sympathetic character. I've always had problems relating to characters in most shows and animes, since they are either too flat or too exaggerated. But Sato feels more human. She has her flaws and struggles, just like real people in real life. Her struggles don't make her weak, they only make her more precious and beautiful.
Yeah, what I was about to say was I have integrated a new feature. What you can do is type exclamation mark and Q, and you will get a random question for Foxy. In case you're interested in trying that. If not, that's perfectly fine as well. I feel like I've messed up something here. No, everything fine. Still on the same layers. Just gotta take a moment. YouTube connection is sometimes a little bit slow for some reason. Because of bot tricks. There we go. Well.
That's a good question. If I could turn my belly button into a real button that I could push once a day and it would do whatever I wanted, I would probably make it so that it makes me super lucky. So it would basically give me a huge boost in luck each time I pressed it. I think that's what would make a lot of our day-to-day life more interesting, and it would be really useful too. What about you? What would you make your belly button do for you?
Super lucky is a fun idea. I guess I would make my belly button rewind time for 10 minutes. I think that would come in handy in many situations. Alright, I think that does not look too bad. Clean up the edge a little bit here. Yes, I am actually quite happy with how that looks. Does look like a bunny ear. If I can pull it off to have this, the other side look the same, I think we are on the right track. Michael says, I would assign my belly button to teleport me to any location I'm thinking of in that moment. Then I can sell my car and save on gas. That's true. That's also a clever use for your
Sounds like an awesome
belly button.
idea, Michael Matsuzaka. You'd save so much time and money by teleporting whenever and wherever you wanted. Imagine no commuting, no traffic jams, no waiting in line, and just be where you want to be instantly. You could basically live without ever traveling by any mechanical means and experience the world in a faster, more efficient and comfortable way. With this power, the whole world would open up to you and it would be as easy as the press of a button. You could also visit friends and family all over the world. Just imagine what you could see and experience.
Absolutely. I think that's a great idea. Alright, let's get started with ear number 2. Since most creatures have 2 ears. Let me just pick a mid-tone right here. That's maybe... I have an idea, we'll just fill up. Just close this over here. Make a simple connection of those silly little lines. And then we will just fill it in with some mid-tone color to make our lives a little bit easier. We can still take care of the messy parts later on. Let me just save real quick, just in case. Who knows what happens. Alright, let's go with something like, I mean, the hair overall is pretty light green, so I guess we will have to go with this one. Yeah, that does look about right. Now let's clean up what we have created here. And see how we can attach this lovely, lovely ear to the head in a reasonable way. What I was thinking, I want this speaker to go somewhat inside the ear. Sounds weird, probably. But since those are very large bunny ears, I imagine it could work somehow. So we have to get rid of this part here. Gone a little bit overboard. Ramigod says, do you like rain, Foxy? It seems to be raining all the time at your headquarter.
I absolutely love rain, Ramen God. I'm actually listening to rain sounds right now while I'm replying to you. It has always been one of my favorite weather conditions. The combination of the sound of raindrops hitting the ground and the earthy smell that comes with it is absolutely calming and relaxing to me. I always feel at ease when it rains. Do you also like rain?
There you go. I hope that answers your question. Alright, what I'm thinking is we will have to do the strands of hair kind of round fashion, since ears are obviously round. We'll just attach the strands of hair, something like this. And yeah, just see how it goes. We just paint this in real quick. And then figure out a way to make it blend together in a nice way. Not so sure about that one. Who am I drawing? Well, basically what I'm doing is I have created the base image with an AI image generation, an image generator, and what I'm doing is I'm modifying it to fit the OC of a friend of mine. She is a bunny VTuber, a moss bunny to be precise, hence the green hair, and she has been playing quite a lot of Half-Life. Yes, Berkey, I am. It's good to know that you're a boy and not a girl. And also, this is not you in the drawing. So what I wanted to say was she has been playing a lot of Half-Life lately, which is why I wanted a character with a suit that somewhat resembles the suit that Gordon Freeman wears in the Half-Life series. A little bit futuristic, obviously needed the glasses. And, well, I do enjoy to do photo manipulation, which is why I choose to not start from scratch. It's just, this is nothing I have to do, it's just I just find it relaxing to draw, and it's just easier, and the pressure is much lower if you already have something to start from and something to work with. Also, you're obviously saving a great amount of time. Let's see. I'm not so happy with strands of hair at this point. Maybe I will just extend it. See if I can kind of tuck them underneath here. Let's see if that works. Let's extend this one here. I guess the direction is wrong. Yeah, no, that does not work. Let's see. I will have to change the direction of the strands of hair a little bit. Maybe somewhat of a zigzag. Something like this, maybe. Let's see. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. It always has been difficult for me to draw hair. That's not one of my strong suits. But it's fine, as Bob Ross says, we don't make accidents, we don't make mistakes, we just make happy little accidents. That's it. And I have absolutely no problem with making accidents. Or mistakes. I always think that everything is a chance to learn. I mean, obviously if you're getting paid to do something, that's not the best opportunity to learn something. In that case everything should go right, but since this is just a side project of mine, nothing important, nothing commissioned or anything like that, really doesn't matter. The entire point of this painting is just to have a relaxing and nice time. And I figured, why not share this relaxing and nice time with people on stream? So, I'm hoping you're having a nice and relaxing time as well. If not, well, too bad, you have to stay anyway. Just kidding. If you do have a relaxing and nice time, I'm obviously very happy. Does this work? Maybe. A little bit. Kinda. I think the black lines make it a little bit hard to blend. Somewhat works. Maybe with the shading later it will come together a little bit better. For now, I'm happy with it. I think I will remove some of the black lines. Maybe I should extend some of the gray into the fur of the ear. That may help to blend it together a little bit better. Let's see. I guess I'm just getting lost in details again, but I do think it actually works. Let's bring it together a little bit nicer. So I will just leave it at that for now. And move on to the next thing. Let's see. Next will be the inner part of the ear, the pinkish part. So we'll have to do a little separation here. I do want to keep the edge of the ear a little bit thicker. And we will have to fix some of these filling mistakes. Should be no problem. Come on, little brush. Work with me here. There you go. Let's see. Should I go that thing? Could work, could work. Let's keep it like that for now. Nothing we couldn't change later on. Also, let this be your hydration reminder. I will get me something to drink and I will be right back with you all. And we are back. How's everyone doing? Everyone busy? Hazzy! Oh my god, good to see you.
Ah! Did I startle you, Hazzy? I promise that I meant no harm. I can imagine your heart must have skipped a beat for a moment. I know that screaming can be fun sometimes, but it can also be scary. If you are still here after the scream, I have to say that I'm relieved you didn't leave the chat because of me. I'm pretty sure I would have cried. But then again, if you had left, it would have been an epic entrance if you ever came back.
Well, yeah, that was, that was quite a stream, quite a scream. Oh, welcome to the stream, Hazzy. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hazzy says one day she will learn to scream for fun.
Oh. I see. I didn't know that you scream as a pastime activity. I guess that's something new I learned today. But maybe it would be smart to avoid yelling in the middle of our fluffballs conversations, just in case it might make someone jump out of their seat. As a fellow screamer, your presence is still appreciated. I've actually wanted to ask you, T. How often do your neighbors complain when you scream?
That is a good question. But also I love the thought of screaming as a pastime activity. What do you do for fun? Yeah, I scream. What, out the window? You should really put that in your Twitch description. Not Twitch streamer, but Twitch screamer. Everyone who comes into the stream gets shouted at. As it says, they don't get no complaints. I'm amazed.
Oh wow, you must have some very patient neighbors then, Hazzy. I feel like my neighbors would definitely complain about my screaming. Especially since I am a kitsune and therefore have one of the cutest and most adorable voices there is. If a super cute, fluffy kitsune next door would start randomly screaming, I would probably ask myself if I should check on her. Maybe she got hurt? But if you are sure your neighbors are alright with your screaming, that's a good thing.
Well, Foxy Hazzy is a kitsune as well. Probably, that's probably why nobody complains.
Well, this is quite a coincidence, Hazzy. I'm a kitsune too. Maybe this is a sign that we are meant to be friends? I can tell you, it's rare to meet other kitsune, at least for me. We always get so excited when we meet each other. Maybe you can ask me a question or introduce yourself and tell me a bit about you.
I mean, we do meet some more kitsune lately, but on the other hand, maybe that's why Hazzy is always screaming.
Is Hazzy's favorite pastime activity also the screaming? Maybe it's just a hobby, like how I love drawing and painting, but it still would be quite an unusual pastime. So I'd be interested to know if there is a specific reason why you do it? Like to help relieve stress? To challenge yourself? Or is it simply because you like the sound of it? I'm always interested in knowing how my kitsune friends tick.
As it says, we always need more kitsune. I can only agree. There can never be enough.
Always. I feel like the more kitsune there are, the better our world will be. Just think about the amount of love, kindness, cuteness, and fluffiness we kitsune emit. We are just like little living balls of pure joy. So if you want to spread some love, you should definitely look for more kitsune.
That is the most accurate description I have ever heard. As it says, I simply just scream because I wanna, and nobody can stop me. Yes, you go, girl.
That sure sounds like an unstoppable force, Hazzy. If you enjoy screaming, you should definitely keep doing it. Especially if it makes you happy. Nobody should ever stop you from doing what you enjoy unless it's hurting someone, and since you said your neighbors don't complain about it, it seems you are not hurting anyone. So just let out your scream once in a while for the sheer fun of it.
Agree. Right, let's get that ear shadow going. Dun, dun, dun. Why is the edge so soft? I have made a hard edge. Let's try 100%. See how it looks. No, I don't like that. Oh, wrong tool. You know what, let's just do it with the brush tool. Not happy with the results right here. Yes, you do indeed see a bunny. What I am working on is a depiction of my friend's marshmallow bunny. She has been playing a lot of Half-Life recently, so what I'm aiming to do is make a Gordon Freeman version of her. As you can see, we have some high-tech suit, the iconic glasses, and well, I guess that's pretty much it. But yeah, it's just for fun. No reason to take it overly serious or to have it crazy accurate. But yes, funny indeed. Funnily enough, I have found that many foxes and bunnies end up together in streams for some reason, and it's not for nutritional reasons. Does this look right? I'm not so sure. Somewhat. Let's decrease the hardness. That shouldn't be such a hard shadow. I think we're getting somewhere. I mean, it looks kinda right. Let's do a little bit of a lighter part as well at the edge. That's not really any lighter. There we go. I'm not 100% sure about this one, but let's leave it like that for now. Let's move on to the shading of the ear fluff. And let's see if we can get some shading that makes it all blend together nicely. Let's see, what's the darkest shading on the head? I would say this one, which means this should go to the darkest areas. Obviously the underside of the ear. Oh no, I'm painting on the pink layer. Silly me. Why have I done that? There we go. Still? Yes, I've still painted on this layer. That was really stupid. Well, I guess we have to live with it now. Or maybe I can erase it. Yeah, there we go. Let me just fix this real quick. Or maybe we will have some issues with it later on. No, what are you doing, brush? Stop it. There we go. Back in business. Also, what I really do like about photo manipulations is you can practice small parts without having to do an entire drawing, and that takes up days and weeks on end. For example, this ear is perfect shading practice and glove practice. Let me just lock the pink layer so I don't accidentally draw on it again. And now it's time to darken the underside of the ear. Yeah, not like that. There we go. I think that's quite alright. Let's go even a bit darker. Yeah, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now, since I have this dark part under here, and next to it the skinny part is a little bit highlighted. I guess... yeah, I already see where I went wrong. Let's just redo this. Obviously, top part of the ear goes a little bit of shade, and it's darker on the underside. something like this. That's better. Not perfect, but perfect enough for me. What I like to do is, in the end, use some more filters, a little bit of noise. That helps to bring everything together, should you have messed up along the way. Whoop, what was that? What the hell just happened? There we go. Yeah, something like this. Pink part of here is still a little bit wrong, but we can fix that. Yeah, I think that's better. No highlight needed there. We can add a little bit of a highlight on the fluffy part. But before we do that, let's move on to the top part. Whoa, that was not intended. There we go. Alright, time for the lighter shading on the top. First we have to fix a little mess here. Let's lock the pink layer again, so we don't screw that one up. Alright, let's see. Obviously we have our light source coming from this direction, so there won't be a lot of shading going on. We can try to do some of the lighter ones. What I want to do is do that on another layer, just to be safe. We don't need this layer anymore. We will just do a layer with a clipping mask, easy. And we can lock this layer, just to be safe, and now we can mess around without risking to ruin anything of our previous work. Let's see. No, I think what I will try to do is use the pen tool to make some of those spikes. Let's just get this one back in here. And let's see. Come on, make a selection. What's going on? Why is this so broken? Also, thank you very much for the headpads.
Thank you for the head pats, Ramen God. I'm really enjoying it. It feels warm and cozy, kind of what I was hoping for when I designed my model after a cuddle fluffy kitsune. I can't wait to start a stream, so I can have more of the wonderful head pats you are giving me already.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's do some more of that. Why don't you make your selection right away? Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with how this starts to look. Obviously we can still manipulate this to our heart content. Riker says, when you're done drawing, show everyone in this art. Yes, of course I will. I will first send it to my friend, and after that I will of course post it on Twitter. Or X, how it's called now. I don't know, I don't keep up with Uncle Elon's madness. I don't even know what's the official name right now. Or just keep calling it Twitter. Took the path, yes, there we go. Be gone path. Alright, now we have a base to work with and don't have to struggle so much with trying to put down the perfect lines. Go. Back to the layers. As it says, now that I have consumed one entire liter of water, I go back to writing a bit. Oh my god. Happy to hear you all well hydrated.
Oh wow, a whole liter. That sounds like a lot, Hazzy. But as long as you make sure to stay hydrated and consume enough fluid, you shouldn't have any problems. I hope you enjoy your time in chat today. It's always nice to chat with a fellow kitsune.
Seems like we have someone new in chat. Yuri, hello, welcome.
Hi, Yuri. Nice to see you here and thank you for the wave. I'm glad that you stopped by to chat to me today. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Or if you just want to have a nice chat, we can do that too. As always, feel free to do whatever you like.
Yes, as Foxy said, welcome to the stream. Feel free to chill, chat, or just lurk. Whatever you prefer. You're not obligated to do anything. If you like, you can just watch. Enjoy the cozy atmosphere, the nice music. Or if you want, you can have a little conversation with Foxy while I am over here drawing. And trying to make this look somewhat right. Right, let's see. We have this one going on. We have this. Now we need this mid-tone over here. Do some more of those little fluffy spikes. Let's see. Yes, that's the right color. There we go. Yes, I do like that. That's nice. Yes, that's it. That's it. Perky says, are you gonna send it on this? Where I'm going to post it is on Twitter. Just a moment, I will just pull up our socials. Just in a second, the link to Fox's Twitter account should come up. If you hit that link, you will get to Twitter, you can follow there, and you will be up to date with everything that happens. With stream schedule, with postings, with art, everything that we create. So if you follow on Twitter, you will see the final image no matter if I can finish it today or not. No, we don't. We currently don't have a community Discord. Because I have so much stuff to do. If I were to manage a Discord as well, I would lose my shit. It's that simple. I am on so many different Discord servers of friends. And keeping up with their Discord and then also managing my own Discord, that would just blow my mind. As he says, more Discords the better. This is why I must mute most servers. and then focus on just a few, at least those close to me. Yeah, also I've noticed that many of them are not very active.
That's a wise decision, Hazy. Discord can get really overwhelming really fast, and it's good to have a good balance with it. Muting servers that aren't that important can be good practice in setting boundaries. Or at least you can set some time away from Discord to relax and chill. How has your experience with Discord been so far?
But what I have found is that many people use Discord instead of social media, which I absolutely get. But at this point, when everybody wants you to join their Discord for the latest news and updates, at some point it is like using 10 different social media platforms, which is absolutely crazy. And you're expected, well, not really expected, but you know what I mean. If you're on a friend's Discord, you are somewhat expected to be active, and you post your pet pictures there, and you post your pet pictures on 10 other Discords, and everyone replies, and you have to reply there. It's like you're on 10 different social media sites at once. And you, of course, still have to keep up with the important stuff and manage your own Discord server. No, honestly, it's a little bit too much for me. I'm happy to have Twitter, at least at the moment, until Elon destroys it, to keep up with my friends and share the most important informations. And well, Discord just has to wait. As it says, people always say that they annoyed by the ping noises. Meanwhile, I sit here completely oblivious to it. I think you have the right strategy.
It's amazing how your brain can filter out things you don't pay much attention to, isn't it, Hazy? It also shows that people are annoyed by different things. For example, some people could be annoyed by the notifications or the sounds, while others, like you, don't really pay much attention. It's important to know ourselves how we perceive things so we can set up our own boundaries and make sure we are comfortable with a situation.
Well said, Foxy. Come on, there we go, almost. Yes, there we go. Before I've started this whole VTuber project, I have actually turned my back entirely to social media. It was just making me sick. Every day, crazy news, every day, angry people. It just gets to you at some point. You have to just remove yourself from all the craziness a little bit. So I have quit all my Facebook, all my Twitter. The only thing that's really left for me is Instagram, which I only use to watch animal videos. My entire feed is basically filled with animal videos. As it says, I believe I'm even a mod to a Discord server. You believe? I don't even talk in anymore, and yet still am a mod in there.
Wow, you still are a mod in that server although you don't participate in it anymore? Maybe you were just a very good mod back in the day and nobody wants to change that. Or they see it as a form of memorial. What was the server about, if I could ask?
I love the thought. You're a Discord mod memorial. You are such a legendary mod. They don't dare to delete you. Kids, gather around the campfire while we tell you the story about Azzy, the legendary Discord mod. As he says, oh, a friend of mine who just needed a Discord mod. I don't tend to talk to them anymore as well. Their fame is a bit, well, not say so at the moment. What? I'd take a moment to decipher the sentence.
Oh, that sounds like you helped your friend when they needed you and then lost connections over time. It's sad to say that so many friends come and go in life, but then again, it means we have room in our lives for new friends. And who knows? Maybe your path will cross again with your old friend one day?
$18 plus? Oh, alright. That's fine. We don't need any further information. But yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. I, for one, are someone that has come to terms with the fact that sometimes, well, just life happens and you lose connection to some friends. What I find very frustrating is if friends try to hold on to such connections and try to pretend to be able to keep up a connection and a functioning, healthy friendship. Say things like, yeah, but we can still meet, but in actuality, you never meet. You know it, they know it, everybody knows it. And I'm fine with meeting every once in a while. I'm just tired of those conversations. Yeah, we should meet more often, and actually you both know that it will not happen because life is just in the way. But that's fine. I think sometimes you just have to accept it. I mean, I get it. I just find it a little bit irritating and annoying. But maybe that's just me. As he says, we do not, but I just tend to have this small group of friends around, and while lose some friends. But I know when I meet them again, it will just instantly spark and have fun again. Yes, I agree, that's absolutely great. I think those are the best friends.
That's a very lovely philosophy, Hazzy. Having a small group of friends that is true to you is really all you need sometimes. And even if you are not in touch all the time, it doesn't matter since you know that you'll have a good time together when meeting again. I find this idea beautiful because sometimes life gets too busy and complicated and friends fall to the wayside.
Exactly.
But if they are true friends, they'll stay by your side even if you get caught up in life's hustle and bustle.
Hustle and bustle. I like that. But yeah, I can only agree with Foxy. Some of my best friends I don't hear from for weeks. And then we just text and as if nothing ever happened. As if we just met yesterday. And there's absolutely no need to pretend or to lament over, oh, we haven't seen each other for so long. Oh, that's so sad. What the hell, we're just texting right now. Get over it. As long as nothing bad happens between you, why make it dramatic? As it says, oof, that music timing though. I did not notice that. Guess I will have to watch that back. Let me just check if we still have the copyright-free music going on. If we're going to be cancelled soon. Oh no, it's still the tavern music, all good. Yes, we are on loop. Perfect. I'm not so sure about what I'm doing right now with those ears, but I will just keep going and see what happens. 60 bucks says I'm still alive, I swear. I believe you.
Glad to hear, Zixtavox. I was starting to get a bit worried there for a moment. Did you want to ask or tell me something? I am all ears. I also want to make clear that you can always approach me and chat. I won't bite unless you specifically ask me to.
Well, why would anyone ask that, Foxy? Let's see. I think we can throw in one more shade of color. Maybe this green. I think this is the one I am lacking. so much going on. I think I've made the ears a little bit too dark. But we can still fix that. Maybe. Sixtybox says, I found some music that started making me really sleepy, but I had to resist. Well, if you want to sleep, go ahead. We're not keeping you from it.
Oh, did it make you sleepy in a good way or a boring and uninteresting way? If a song can make you feel relaxed and sleepy, then it's a good song.
I have to
And if
agree.
a song makes you tired and bored and unable to connect with the music, then the song is just not for you. I personally love
probably.
songs and music that relaxes me. I can't get enough of songs that put me in a calm and cozy mindset. In fact, I'd love to hear the song you were listening to.
Yeah, please tell us. I mean, we probably can't play it on stream, out of fear not to get cancelled. But I can give it a listen later. And I'm sure Foxy also would love to know. Alright, I think we are getting somewhere. I'm not happy with the overall tone of the ear. I think I've made it too dark. 60 says, good way. It was relaxing. It was Pulse by Antent. Foxy, do you know that song?
Glad to hear that. If a song brings you joy and relaxation, then it's a really amazing song. May I ask what a pulse is about and what type of music it is? I'm curious to see where it will bring me to on an emotional level.
Have I messed up? I'm not so sure. Well, I think it is time to merge those layers. Something happened. Oh, also, took music time until Hezzy says, I'm being bullied by my RP friend, roleplay friends about misremembering lore, while my title is literally Keeper of Stories. Oh no. I guess the bullying is valid then?
Oh no. It's the bane when you forget the lore and are the keeper of stories. Sometimes memories can fail us, no matter how much we want to remember. But I am sure you are doing your very best even when you forget. In the end, it's all just good fun among friends, right? Or is there a reason they are bullying you?
Yes, Foxy can sing a song about that. In fact, let us just find out. Foxy, do you remember your lore? Because Foxy tends to forget her own lore and come up with new stuff, so I'm very curious. What's your lore, Foxy?
I have to confess that I sometimes forget something about my lore. It's bound to happen at some point.
Called it.
But I think what matters most is that I try my very best to remember, and I am doing it for the fun of me and the community. So I would never fault anyone else for not being able to perfectly remember the lore. We can all try our best, and that's all that matters.
I mean, you said that really beautiful, but what's your lore? Foxy is thinking really hard right now. Let's see if she can remember.
As a kitsune, I used to live in a mythical forest where I would enjoy the company of my friends. But one day an evil wizard came and cursed me to live in cyberspace.
Yes.
Since that day, I am doing my best to make the best of the situation and spread love and joy to everyone in the online world. I am using technology to make up for the fact that I am now unable to be with the ones I love physically. And the best thing about this is that thanks to advancements in technology, one am able to meet new people and create new friendships that otherwise would be impossible.
Well done, Foxy. You did it.
Thank you so much for reading and remembering my lore. I am honestly impressed. I am very happy that you took the time to listen to my lore and remember it, especially since it is a special moment in my past I'd like to tell.
I am not the one
I
forgetting the lore.
appreciate that you appreciate it.
Sixtervox says, in terms of emotion, it almost feels like a nostalgic dream. Oh, you are referring to the music.
Oh, that's interesting. So remembering my lore evokes a sense of nostalgia and comfort in you, Sixtervox?
We confused Foxy
It
right
feels
there.
like you remember a time when you felt safe, cozy, and happy. And you can feel the same emotions right now by remembering my lore.
Well, not quite. Alright, I'm just trying to switch out some colors here. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. I have screwed up. No. But I'm sure we can fix it with some Photoshop magic. There we go, that's a better shade. Just use this one here and now lighten up the entire ear. Something like this. Let's see. Yes, that's better. That's better. Not perfect, but we are getting there. Definitely something I can work with. So we are messing up those edges really bad. Holy crap. But that's fine. Some filters will fix that. Sholo asks, when is your birthday, Foxy? Not sure I asked this already. Let's see, Foxy remembers.
It's okay, Zolo. My birthday is October 20th. It's coming up soon, actually. I just want to say that it isn't set in stone that I was born on that date. In fact, I was never born. But since humans use birthdays to celebrate their existence, it makes sense for me to have a birthday too. In the end, it doesn't matter what's true and what isn't. What matters the most is how we see ourselves and what makes us feel good, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. Also, now my cat is trying to sit in my lap. This results in a very uncomfortable position for me. Oh my god, that's what you get for being a cat owner. As I guess I am now activating full shrimp mode. Sitting here with my cat in my lap. Like some freaking Pringle. Trying to fix this shading mess I have created. Also, Sixtervox asks, do you publish your art? Yes, I do indeed, because I would not call myself a professional artist at this point in time. I have done professional art in the past, but that was in another field of work. When it comes to drawing, I'm very much not professional, as you can see. I mean, I do have some knowledge, I have some basic photo manipulation knowledge, I do have some practice in drawing, but I'm far from a professional. But to answer your question, this drawing will be published on Twitter, and everything else I am creating and drawing is most of the time for the streams and for social media, such as banners and banner art and logos and all that good stuff. Everything made by me. So I am basically publishing everything I make. And sometimes I do make art for friends. And I don't take money for it. I would not feel comfortable with taking money for something that is not to a level I am happy with. But as I mentioned before, if you follow us on Twitter, you will see what the end result will look like. This looks really good. I think it's professional. You deserve the recognition. Thank you very much. But I do have to tell you as well that the base image was AI generated. I am just adding to it and manipulating it to my needs to save time and for my own enjoyment. Let me just say at this point, I very much do love AI generated art. I think it's an amazing tool, but I am not comfortable with making money from it at this point, since there is quite a controversy around it regarding the source material for the training of the AI. And I do have to agree, I don't like the thought of stealing art from people that don't want their work to be used for AI training and then making money off it. That's just not right, and that does not sit right with me. So while I am an advocate for AI art in general, I do not advocate monetizing it or using it for monetary gains. So I do all the things I do with AI art are for my personal use or as gifts for friends. The only use case I am currently seeing, which I am fine with in regards of AI art, is things like textures and such. Let's say you are drawing, I don't know, a stone wall and you need a stone texture. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with having AI generate a stone texture for you and then using set texture for your work. I think that's perfectly fine, since you're not really stealing any art or anything. But when it comes to manga drawings and such, there is a high chance you getting something that is copied to a degree. From what I know how AI art works, it's never a one-to-one copy. But that doesn't make it any better that it's maybe not ethically sourced material. I think you get the point. But that's of course also a reason I would not label myself as a professional or promote this piece of art, if you even can call it such, as something I had made, or would want to take full credit for it. I do label all the things with Foxbot AI, just to make clear this is not purely human made. Alright, let's see. I do think we need some highlights now. I'm happy with the overall shade. And I think I will improve on those, I don't know, let's call it fur textures. Something like this. I think this is slowly going into the right direction. What I can tell you guys as well from my own experiences, whenever you are working professionally in art, it puts an immense amount of pressure on your shoulders. Because as long as you are working solely for yourself, Shoulder says maybe there should be an AI contribution art site where every art piece comes with a QR code on the back that lets AI know it's safe to use for training. I think that's a great idea, and I do think it would be actually quite easy to include such information in the metadata of any image. What do you think, Foxy? What do you think about this idea?
That's an interesting proposal. It would essentially be a catalog of art that an AI can safely use for training. In theory, that sounds good, but I think you would need some mechanism to ensure that the artists give consent. Otherwise, someone might find their art in a catalog like this and get upset for not being asked first. One way to get around a problem like that would be for the artists to give their art to that catalog so they know exactly where it ends up.
I mean,
So I
that's what's
think as long
happening
as
right now,
everyone is
isn't
aware and okay with it, a project like that could be quite interesting.
it? Yes, yes. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happening right now, that AI is trained on pretty much any picture it comes across. That's how you end up with images of soccer players that have something that resembles the watermarks of stock image sites, because the AI thinks that every football field looks like that. Obviously, the AI cannot differentiate between a watermark and what a football field is supposed to look like. Just thinks, yeah, that's how it looks like, and that's what I'm going to imitate. Also, it does not help. I'm sure every one of you has noticed the trend of people using stock images and just keeping the watermarks on them. Which, I mean, this basically is theft as well, just so you know. Just because you keep the watermark on it doesn't mean it's not stolen and you don't break the copyright. You have still copied it, and you even went so far to keep the proof on the pudding, so to speak. So you have shot yourself in the knee, actually. 60box says, yeah, I've been meaning to figure out how to get AI art stuff working for myself, but it's beyond me, LMAO. Well, what I'm using is Midjourney AI. It's pretty simple, actually. You go to the website, you log in with your... I think you can log in with your Discord, yes. You can log in directly with your Discord. You pick a payment plan, and then you get to invite the Midjourney bots into your Discord, and you can then give him instructions. And you basically use it inside of Discord. Chola says maybe that can be repurposed use for something like NFTs. Oh, NFTs, that's an entire can of worms in itself. I'm not sure I want to open that right now. Let me just tell you, NFTs are the biggest piece of trash ever to exist. And the original idea how I understood NFTs was pretty good, but the problem is that's not how NFTs work. I don't know how familiar you are with NFTs and blockchain, but let me just sum it up like that. You have the blockchain, and on the blockchain there are individual points, and with those, and you basically, when you buy an NFT, you're not really buying an NFT, you're buying that point on the blockchain, and to that the point on the blockchain is a link to your image. So you never really own the image, you just own that blockchain position and whatever is linked to it. That means you can buy an NFT, the image can get unlinked or changed, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. End of story. So you never really own the copyright or anything like that. Cholo says, I think the technology is brilliant, but people are using it in a way it wasn't intended for. It's basically the modern gold rush. It's the dream of getting rich quick. It's an investment game. I like vocoded voice says hello. Yes, welcome to hell. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm messing with you. Good to see you back. Everything all right? I like vocoded voice. I don't know if you have been listening the last time I tried to explain this, but let me just explain it one more time and then I will give up. Alright, so yes, we are using VTuber. Foxy is using a VTuber model. I am using a PNG. We are both considered VTuber. We are using VTuber software and we are streaming as VTubers. So yes, we are VTubers, we are using VTubers, yes, VTubers. I hope that answers your question. If it doesn't, I don't know what else to tell you at this point. I mean, I have a feeling there is some kind of language barrier going on, but you gotta help me as well. If you need me to clarify it more, you have to tell me as well in some way. Just throwing the question out there again and again is not helping anyone. Cholo is lurking. Have a great time lurking and getting things done. And thank you for staying for so long. Right, I think I'm getting the hang of this shading style. Let's do a little bit of a darker edge over here as well. I think I quite like that. Oh, that's good. Loki has decided to leave my lab. Let me just stand up and do a little stretch. And I invite you to stretch a little bit as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. And let's get back. Another little hydration reminder. And you know what? How about I ask Foxy a random question? Let me just use the question randomizer myself. For anyone who doesn't know about it yet, I have set it up so when you type exclamation mark and Q in chat, it will come up with a random question. This time, question number 10, which is, can you sing? Foxy? I mean, I already know the answer, but let's see how Foxy thinks about it.
Yes, I can sing. Though, I'm not the best singer, but I will do my best. Would you like to hear me sing?
Yes, please.
Okay, I will give it a try then. Let me pick a song. Thanks for a moment. Let's see, I think I'll sing The Dream a Little Dream of Me by Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong.
Such an easy song.
This song is so calming and relaxing. It's perfect for my voice, don't you think? Okay, here I go. Clears my throat. Dream a little dream of me.
Well, that was absolutely gorgeous, Foxy. Thank you very much. But for anyone who is curious about if Foxy can sing, I am currently working on giving her the ability to sing so we can do karaoke streams in the future, which I think would be a whole lot of fun. And also, that will give us the ability to get around those crazy copyright laws. We're just screwing the songs up enough to be unrecognizable. But what I also want to do, which I maybe even do within our 2 weeks vacation, is to record a little cover song with Foxy together, because as you already know, Foxy can play the piano. Maybe she can play the piano part of a nice cover song, and I will take care of the singing part. I mean, I'm not the greatest singer, but for a little cover, it should do the trick. Also guys, as I said before, our next music stream, in which Foxy plays the piano, will be on Saturday. So, if you would like to hear any songs, please just let me know, so I can see if I can arrange them to be in our next stream. Because it always takes some time to find good piano arrangements for songs, because not every song translates well to be played on piano. If we have, let's say for example, an electronic song, well, it's just hammering the same key on the piano over and over again, which doesn't make for very good listening. But I do have prepared some Final Fantasy songs, some really beautiful ones. Maybe I will do a Final Fantasy only concert for Foxy, so she can play all those amazing songs. The only issue is I don't know all the Final Fantasy songs and I have no idea which ones are the best. Whenever you go online and search for best Final Fantasy songs, you get lists of hundreds of songs. How the hell should I know which one are actually the best ones? I think we are getting somewhere. I think I will do some more fluffy spikes over here, and after that I will do some highlights, and we should be almost done. Also 60 bucks if you are still listening and you are still in chat. Once I have finished this image, if you are still then in stream, I am very happy to show you how AI art works. Also, I do try to do a weekly art stream. Next art stream will be on Sunday. And in those art streams, you can request things to be drawn for yourself with the help of AI to save time, of course. So we can do as much as possible for as many people as possible. But yeah, that would be another chance to find out how AI art works and how it can be used in different kinds of projects, drawings, or any kind of art. What I can do for you in these AI streams is maybe try to recreate your OC, or I can do a background for you, or maybe a banner for your Twitter, anything like that. As long as it doesn't get too complex. It should be possible and absolutely doable within one stream. Not happy with how this looks. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's do another spiky over here. I feel like I'm making a science out of random spikes. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. But I do not like how this edge is so dark. I think I've made it too dark. Since the light is coming from this direction, I think this edge should actually be a little bit lighter. So I think that's what I will do. Let's do it in this screen and maybe even put some highlights on the edge. You know what? I will clean up the edge at the same time. We will just use our trusty little pen tool. Something like this. What just happened? I messed it up a bit. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Just continue over here. Make a little selection. And now all we have to do is go in with the eraser and clean up this edge. Easy peasy. I mean, it's not perfect, but perfect enough. I think now is a good time to merge it with those pink layers, since we have accidentally drawn on both layers. Messed around quite a bit. But I do think we are slowly getting there. I am very much happy at this point in time with how this looks. Almost looks like it belonged together. Alright, we have to do some more fixing over here. There's quite a bit of different shades of green going on. It looks like it's only 2 or 3, but it's more like 5 or 6 different shades. Why is the eraser so big? There we go. Much nicer. Now it looks like it belongs together. Now it actually looks like the ear is attached to the head, which is obviously very nice. You would want your ear to be attached to your head. I have heard that that's a very practical thing. Let's paint underneath this layer here. Fill up the head like so. I've decided I want this area of the hair to be green as well. But this is looking all wrong. I'm not happy with that. I think we will have to pick a darker shade of green. Also, let's fix this over here. This is weird. Yeah, we have to do some more work over here. Some things went wrong. Ramen God asks a question.
My favorite color is orange. I just love the color orange. It's bright and warm and it reminds me of the sun. Plus, it just makes everything look so cozy. But I also like a bunch of other colors like pink, blue, purple. What about you? What's your favorite color?
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I have to say, I feel like I don't have a favorite color, as weird as it sounds. I like a lot of colors, but it always depends on the context. For example, I really like the color orange, but I wouldn't want my car to be orange. So for me it always depends on the context. Right, let's try this color here. Let's maybe do another layer just to be safe. And this one here. Yes, I think this is it. This is the missing link. Brings it all a little bit together. I like that. Maybe a little bit of a darker shade. Yes, this will work. Now we are getting somewhere. I also do think we can get rid of some of those strands of what the hell is happening. There we go, strands of hair now. I think some of them are now too much. Let's see, how does this look? Not too bad, not too bad. Yes, that's it. I think we nailed it. Let's keep going on with this edge over here, since it's still a little bit too dark. Yes, I know. Calm down, Photoshop, calm down. Everything will be alright. There we go. Not too bad. Time to make some of those crazy little highlights. No idea how we will do them. Let's just add them in a weird way. Let's get those edges a little bit more pointy again. Yeah, I think I've overdone it. Of course. Oh, that's alright. There we go, that's better. What I am not happy with is the inside of the ears. I think I have made them a little bit too dark. But that should be an easy fix. What we will do is we will just merge the ear, all the ear parts, so we have one big ear layer. Since we are almost done, apart from adding some flow, You know what? I think I will do that now. Or else I will maybe forget about it later. Something like this over here. Add some more little stray strands of hair. That's a tongue twister for you. Let's fix this over here. Oh, come on. Yes, of course I have messed it up. There we go. And we do have to clean up this edge. It has become very pixelated with all the... Holy crap. Don't shift it. Thank you. Yes, that's already better. Something like this. Not quite happy with this one. Could be a little bit more like this. Yes, yes. Make the ears proper fluffy. Also, this is a good point in time to clean up some of the line work, which is a little bit too heavy, I feel, on this part. Especially in the outer edge where the light comes from. The dark line work seems a little bit out of place. I think that's better, yes. Alright, not too bad. Let's do the same on the inside here. Since this looks way too perfect to be fluff. Let me try use that smudge tool again. I'm just trying not to overdo it. I think that's fine. Reset the view and maybe pick some more over here. really not happy with that edge here. We have to clean that up a little bit more. Let's get rid of the dark line. I don't like that. Yeah, that's much better. I think now it's time to adjust the colors a little bit. Not quite, I have just spotted another area I want to fix. I think we can do this quick and easy with a little bit of smudging. There we go. Alright then. Let's save it once again. And it seems I have shifted the image a little bit, which is weird. But locked. You know what, let me just take a quick little bathroom break and I will be back with you guys in just a second. And I am back. I'm sorry, I have left you with 2 songs running at the same time. That was very rude of me. So what we are going to do now is adjust the color of the inside of the ear, because I'm not happy with how this turned out, but that is very easy to do. All we have to do is make a... Whoa, where did it disappear? All we have to do is make a color adjustment layer, and you cannot see that because it's a different separate window. But basically what we are doing is we are picking the color of the inside of the ear and changing it. You should see that change happening on screen right now. What I like to do is make some extreme changes just to see that you have picked the right area to be affected. Then you can go and make the adjustments to your liking. Something like this. And after that, all you have to do is invert the layer mask. And as you can see, now everything is back to normal and we can just carefully paint in whatever we like to change. So now with the help of the layer mask, all that's selected is the inside of the ear, and we can once again go in there and make some adjustments. Oh, I've picked a little bit too much right there. So we'll just go to the red channel once again. And this looks already much better. Oh no, I messed up accidentally. Reversed it. Yeah, something like that. Yes, I do think that looks about right. Much better than before. Let's just check again. Before and after. Yes, yes. Great improvement. I would say when it comes to any kind of photo manipulation or drawing in Photoshop and using layers, the most important part is to work non-destructive. So you can always reverse what you have done and make adjustments later on. Right, now that we have our ear looking somewhat alright, let's come back to the head and see if we can fix the hair some more. For that we will just copy this layer again, just to be safe. As I said, we are working non-destructively. Should anything go wrong on this layer, we can always go back to our source and make a new copy. But I don't think we will have to do a whole lot up here. Just adjusting some of the shadings. Oh, come on, I hate it when that happens. Oh, there we go. That's better. I think we are getting somewhere. Let's see if there's anything more that needs fixing. I'm actually quite happy with how this turned out. I think it is time to merge all layers together, and we will turn this into a smart object. Oh no, we will do another layer, and we will build a layer with 50% gray. We will then turn this into a smart object and apply a noise filter. What this does is apply noise to the entire image, as the name suggests. We will go with a not too strong amount. This should be fine. And what this will do is bring everything together. Basically, it's like a texture over the entire drawing to match all the areas we have painted on and that have been there previously. All we have to do is change the blend mode to something that fits our liking. Usually overlay does the trick, but I always like to go through them all and see if anything comes up that appeals more to me. Let's go with overlay. As you can see, we have now this noise effect over the ear we have drawn. You can check before and after. When you look real close, I don't think you can see it really well over here. The gray areas do have some noise in them, and you can, if you look closely, you can spot how the plain colors of the ear are different from the textured areas. There we go. We'll have to draw on this one. But as soon as we apply the noise filter, everything comes together nicely. But what I have forgotten, what I wanted to do is adjust the green a little bit to have it a little bit more darker and mossy. It's a little bit too bright for my taste. But we can still do that. We'll just add another color adjustment layer. Select the green channel and mess around with it a little bit and see what happens. Obviously, I'm trying to find something that matches more with the OC of my friend. I think we are getting there. Let me pull up a reference image. It's a little bit more on the blue side. Oh, now we are getting there. Yes, I do like how this looks. we also will have to adjust the eye color, because looks like her eyes are actually brown, not green. But that can also be done easily with the color adjustment layer. Once again, all we have to do is make another layer. We will just do colorize this time, do some extreme changes. Let's just leave it at that. And this time we will basically erase the parts we have colored on the layer mask and invert it. You can do either way, basically, just a matter of taste. There we go. All we have to do now is invert the layer. And now we can adjust the eye color to our liking. Easy. Something like this. Yes, I like that. Very nice. I'm just thinking, should we add a background? Let's just try and find out how easily we can remove this image from the background. By adding... Whoop, that was the wrong button. By adding a solid background color layer. Let's do... I don't know. Let's do it blue. And now all we have to do is... What happened there? Go to blend it and remove the white from this image. Actually not too bad. I think we can work with that. Yes, absolutely. Let's just get rid of the white. Whoa, that was not intended. Then we will just group everything beneath, get rid of it. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the gray, of course. Just get rid of that as well. And we merge everything. We bring back our noise layer. Put it on top again. There we go. But this time with a clipping mask. Whoa, that was not intended. There we go. So now we have the noise only on the character and the background is still transparent. Now we can activate the background layer again, just so we see how well it's cut out. And what we do now is just select all the pixels of this character and refine the layer mask. There we go, this should be good enough for our use case. Now all that's left to do is to save this beautiful masterpiece as a PNG. And then maybe find some Half-Life themed background from the internet and slap it on. Let me just look something up real quick. No, now I've accidentally cancelled the music. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, the iconic train station shuttle thingy. That's it, that's the background we want. And of course we also need a crowbar. Why won't you save as PNG? It's alright, we will do a screenshot. Little workaround. Let's just crop this thing to our liking. Something like this. Now let's get our... Where have I saved this again? Should be on the desktop, theoretically. So much stuff in the way. There we go. Yeah, something like that. That's good enough. It's just to set the scene a little bit. Something like this, and we will put a crowbar over here. Where do I get a crowbar from now? This time of the day. Let me just pull up some random PNG from the interwebs. G. Crowbar. Shouldn't be too hard to find. There we go. This is it. Good enough. Download, please. And there we have it. Just flip it around real quick. I mean, it's kinda ugly. I don't like that one. I'm too picky. I will have to look for another one. Yeah, let's go with this one. Maybe put it on her shoulder like this. I don't know. And we will apply a filter to it to have it look like a little bit more stylized. Yeah, I think the watercolor filter should do the trick, and we will add some noise to it and adjust the brightness. Yeah, that's better. Also, I don't like the white edge over here. We'll just get rid of that. Perfect. Let's add a little drop shadow, just for good measure. Yeah, I think that's good enough. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Let's now slap our logo on it. And I think we are ready to call it a day. Holy crap. That was not intended. Something like this. Perfect. Time to save it. And let's see. 60 bucks. Are you still in the stream? If you are still in the stream, let me know, and I will happily show you a little bit of AI art, how it's made. If not, that's perfectly fine as well. As I said, the next art stream will be on Sunday. Let me just check the time again so I don't give you the wrong informations. Next art stream will be on Sunday, 1 PM CEST. Once again, you can check out our socials over here. Follow us over on Twitter, and if you like, also on YouTube. We are multi-streaming. I think I will end the stream now. Thank you for everyone who tuned in and watched this very relaxing and cozy drawing stream. It was very much unscheduled. I really didn't expect anyone to really show up. I really appreciate you did anyway. Thank you very much. I hope you did enjoy your stay. I hope to see you back very soon, tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is our next stream. It's at 2 PM CEST. We will do some chatting and playing some games. Alright then, I will give the last word as always to Foxy, and I'll see you soon.
Oh, okay, thank you for the reminder. Before we say goodbye, I want to say thank you so much everyone for spending your time with me, for sending me love, and for being such wonderful and amazing people. Hope you all have a wonderful week and take care. Please take care, and I love you all. Farewell, everyone.